Boris Becker, Holger Rune partnership, but you could also tell me about, Holger and 2024 and maybe where he could go and where maybe he needs to improve.
Yeah, I think Boris is a great addition to his team. You've got Holger, who's a young player, somewhat of an impulsive player, unbelievably good at coming forward. This is who Medvedev should look at and just go and look at Holger Rune playing, because anything a little bit short, Holger's all over the net. So, Boris brings credibility to win big titles. When you've got a coach, this great picture you've got there, when you're looking in your coach's eyes and your coach has been number one, your coach has won multiple Grand Slams, has been an icon of our sport from a young age, I think it's a great mix. And, Boris is coming out of personal troubles, and for him to be, readily accepted by the rest of the tennis community and tennis fraternity straight back on tour. Boris was so engaging at in Turin. I was in the front row. He was about 15 seats down on my right, and he was standing constantly. To start with, I thought, well, his leg's sore. He needs to stand because, his knee's bad. But, he brought so much energy to Holger and so much positive energy, but also strength as well. So I think that is a really good connection. I think Holger will benefit from that for sure. And I think Holger Rune has an excellent year next year, a really good year. He's got such a good all-court game, probably the best all-court game since Federer retired. So his ability to jump on a short ball, his ability to attack, his ability to serve and volley, his ability to come forward with a forehand down the line when standing with 2 feet behind the baseline is probably the gold standard right now. And he just needs, the forehand can get a bit impulsive. He can spray a bit with that. He can get too antsy when things aren't going his way. You can see the nerves go up a little bit. He just needs to stay calm. He needs to chill. He needs to breathe. He needs to take his time. There's nothing that there's no problem that he needs to solve. He just needs to not beat himself. And those are the messages that he needs to really take on board for next year. And, he at some stage next year, he could be number 2 in the world, challenging Novak for number 1.
I want one more thing from you, Francisca. Can you look at the camera? And I want you to say, I am Francisco Jorge, and I am a friend of the show. Can you try it?
I am Francisca Jorge, and I'm a friend. Wait.
Go. It's okay.
I'm Francisca Jorge, and I'm a fan of the show.
One more time. Can you say, I'm a friend of the show?
Friend.
Like amigo.
Friend.
A friend. So, because we joke, we have players come on all the time. They have no idea, but after they've been on, we say, oh, Yelena Ostapenko is a friend of the show. She has no idea. But so if we get you to say, I am Francisca Jorge, or how you say your name, and
I am Francisca Jorge, and I'm a friend of the show.
Perfect. Thanks.
Ready? Play.
Good afternoon and welcome to the match of the potential youngsters, you could certainly say, of the tour. Certainly the match of the day when it comes to the level, at least at the rankings of the two competitors when it comes to the quarterfinals of the Monte Carlo Masters. Yes, we are getting very much to the to the meaty end, or at least at the sort of the pointy end of the Monte Carlo event, or at least we're soon going to be getting to that stage. There is, of course, still 2 semi-finals and a final left to play. On your screens, as you could maybe either you're watching along or you're listening to me, we have the Danish player, which is Holger Rune. Somebody who needed a good week, you could probably say, a bit of a lackluster end to his Sunshine double. But coming into Monte Carlo strong, able to get himself to the quarterfinals so far. Of course, he's the defending he's a finalist from last year, so a lot of points on the line, and he is playing the person who he beat in the semi-finals of Monte Carlo last year in the. I mean, like we said, this guy at the moment, best player on tour, most successful player on tour, already has a Grand Slam, a Masters 1000, and an 500 title under his belt already. Looking for title number 4 of the season. That is Jannik Sinner. I mean, what can we say? Jannik Sinner has brushed past the 2 opponents already in straight sets in Sebastian Korda and Jan Leonard Struff. In pretty imperious fashion, you could say. Now, one of the things in which Holger Rune has experienced, certainly over yesterday, was a lot of time on court. It ended up working out to just been over 4.5 hours that that Holger was on court yesterday, having to see off Sumit Nagal, the brilliant Indian tennis player. Has now the record, or at least was able to get the first win of an Indian tennis player in the singles on the clay court Masters events. It had never happened before until he did so a few days ago in his first round match after coming through qualifying of the Monte Carlo event as well. So not only was it one of those 96 player draws, but it was a 56 player draw, the much tougher version that they have at Monte Carlo. But Holger was able to come through that. He did, though, of course, give up a set break in the second set and had to see it out in a third set. And then, of course, the big match yesterday, one of the bigger matches yesterday on Court de Princes, he beat Grigor Dimitrov in 3 sets. Looked like he had some injury problems potentially coming into this one, and that kind of plays into potentially, how is he going to do in this matchup? Is he going to be fully fit? If he isn't fully fit, is that going to have an effect on the result or on the potential level that he's able to bring to this tennis match? Of course, we hope that he can bring something good to this tennis match. I at the moment have my doubts until we can see in the first few games how well he's going to do. But we can see Jannik Sinner won the coin toss and has elected to receive. So we'll get on straight into this. Like we said, if you've got any comments, please do put them in the chat. Do say hi. Any questions you got during the match about this, Monte Carlo, tennis in general, more than happy to give it an answer. And also polls. Who do you think is going to win? We've got one so far. That is for Rune. So please do make sure that you let us know how you think this is going to go. Let's get voting. So just zooming in, and Holger has already got an ace. Started off quite well there. The camera had not yet fully panned into the actual stadium itself before Holger got that ace off the mark. So goes to the second one, goes about wide, backhand by Sinner, forehand by Rune, backhand by Sinner. So both at similar sides, different sides of the court at the moment, chesting out, and a backhand down the line by Sinner. That goes slightly wide there. So that is 30 love already for Rune. He's having a good start to his service game, just as he would hope to expect. The Monte Carlo themed Cup is in action with my water for today's for the course's clay court swing. Up line backhand by Sinner, but that was just slightly long by Rune on that service point there. Like I said, please do put in the chat any questions you got, any comments, to say hi would be brilliant. And there we have a double fault by by Rune. That one was, there was 2 balls just long of the service box on that one there. If we're going to look at game styles, of course, we know Sinner, backhand, forehand. The whole job lot now is just so solid, so good. Rune is really going to have to bring the aggression if he actually wants to, get the victory here today. He cannot be too passive, otherwise Sinner will just absolutely maul him. And something we expect from Rune, that he is a very aggressive player. So we'll want to bring it to this contest. Got a good backhand exchange taking place at the moment. but Rune into the net there. Sinner was the main aggressor in that point. So 30 all at the moment. So first 2 points to Rune, but the last 2 points have gone to Sinner. Gone to Jannik. Like I said, this is the winner of this contest will play Stefanos Tsitsipas in the semi-final. So Rune goes up in the air, goes down the line, slightly long, so second serve here. So Sinner's having a good look at a few of Holger Rune's second serves already. So Rune goes up the line, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune, again into the cross-court forehands and backhands. A lot of backhands. Backhand into a forehand, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, forehand by Rune, cross-court by Sinner, backhand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune, forehand by Sinner, backhand by Rune. They're all at the baseline here. Nobody's moving forward. Backhand cross-court by Sinner, backhand by Rune. Really getting stretched out right, and it is long by Sinner. An attempted backhand down the line by Sinner just goes long, so Rune has game point. Good shot there of Patrick Moratoglu, somebody who is now part of the Rune camp now for the third time in a year. It probably feels like it's very much an on-off relationship. Of course, Rune was with Boris Becker up until not too long ago, but Boris was unable to, in his statement, unable to commit to about the time he needs to be with Rune. The Rune wants, and that's a brilliant ace by Rune down the tee. And that gets the first game on the board. Like I was just saying there, as the players go just to have a quick drink and then switch sides of the court. Stefanos Tsitsipas won the earlier match of the day, the first match of the day, beating Karen Khachanov, what ended up feeling quite comfortably in the end, 6-4, 6-2. As we know, Steph is the two-time champion here, won it in 21 and 22. And generally, this is a tournament that he really loves, on a surface that he really loves as well. Monte Carlo is pretty much a second home to Steph here, so he feels great. So he's having a week that he probably realistically needed, given at the start of the season hasn't realistically been that great, certainly by the standards that Steph would want to show, really. So Tsitsipas was the match earlier on, James. So Sinner is up to the blocks, filling his racket, and first serve goes down the tee, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune, backhand by Sinner there, cross court, backhand by Rune down the line, just clips the net, cross court, backhand by Sinner, just about gets to a lob there, and long from Rune. So because of that clipping of the net, Sinner came forward, managed to go backhand cross court. Rune tried to do a low, a forehand low. Sinner was able to get to it get it back over, and then Rune ran to the net to try and smash it away and just hit it along the baseline. That's the best way of trying to describe what was seen there. So I said Sinner is not, it's been a good bit of aggression here, but Rune is matching him at the moment. Attempted down the line there by Sinner, just goes long, so we've gone to a second serve. So backhand into the net there. It was a good body serve by Sinner, and Rune unable, of course, to do anything with it, and it goes into the net. Backhand into the net there. So 30 love to Sinner at the moment. So both players looking to have a good start on their service games, as they've been hoped to expect. A good shot of the boxes. Great serve there by Sinner, out wide. Rune unable to get anything proper onto it and just smashes the ball into the ground on his side of the court. 40 love, so Sinner looking to have a game to love here, if possible. Go. Over to the headphones, if that hopefully limits. As the poll has still got Rune in the lead, and we've had 3 votes now. We could make sure we could increase those votes. That would be brilliant. So it is now 40 love. It is now 40 love to, well, I say 40 love. It's game to Sinner. It's the game to Sinner at the moment. So 1 game all. Onto the next service game for Rune. Holger. Cross court, forehand by Sinner, but that was a long by Rune as my laptop stutters a bit there. Down the sea, backhand by Rune, back forehand by Sinner, forehand by Rune. So we've got a good exchange. Sinner's run to the net. Backhand, tries to put it away, hits it to Sinner, who gets something on, gets it to Rune, and Rune just gets something onto it, but it is long of the tram lines, so that is love 15. Just a bit of an awkward bounce there. I think in reality, Sinner would have probably wanted to go on cross court on that one, but still manages to win the point anyway, and that tends to be how it goes. Sean, hi Sean, good to see you in the chat. So Rune looks like he hit a couple of, sneak attack by Roger on the other day. He did look like he may end up having to try and take that strategy into this match at points as well if Sinner gets too overly aggressive into the game. Score backhand by Sinner, forehand down the line by Rune, forehand by Sinner. Got a good backhand exchange taking place. Really pushing each other to all sides of the court. Sinner just gets a clip off the net. Rune runs forward, lob by Sinner. Rune goes for the smash. Sinner's able to get to it, just pushes it back, but it is long of the baseline. So that is 15 all. Strong bit of aggression there by Rune. He'll be happy about that. Okay, Rune goes on across court. Brilliant cross court serve there by Rune. Another ace. I think that's his 3rd ace for the match already. Rune's looking good on his serve. He will have to be if he wants to stand a chance against Jannik Sinner. So 30-15 at the moment to Rune. Goes cross court, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune with the dink. Cross court though by Sinner, and Rune unable to get anything substantial onto that, and it is 30 all. There was a drop shot attempt by Rune. Sinner was able to get to it, just poke the forehand cross court, with Rune unable to get anything substantial on the actual return he was going to do, and he just hits it into the net. So 30 all. So more pressure points from the Rune service game as it currently stands. Rune is not happy about something on the ground. So Rune goes down the line, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune, forehand by Sinner, Rune to the net though, and smashes it away to make it 40-30. So Rune here looking to just keep his nose in front in this set. Goes cross court, backhand by Sinner into the net, and it is 2-1 to Rune. So both players in the first 3 games have held their serve. You could probably say Sinner a little bit more comfortable than Rune there, just keeping the consistency on the shots. Both players trying to be aggressive where they can, that being quite key. As we get the little canopy thing that sort of swings over them there. It's pretty unique. Saves having to have ball kids holding umbrellas over their heads all the time. which is always a good thing. Of course, later on there are a couple more. There are, of course, a couple other So we've got a couple of them in the chat. We've got GT Task Competition Archive, whoever you are, saying really. And then Matthew D'Souza, good to see you, Matthew, in the chat, saying, how is Rune looking? Consensus, sorry. I wish I could actually read. Consensus is that Sinner wins this comfortably in 2. Rune might put some resistance up initially, but then Sinner will take his chance and win the second set with a margin. Terry has then tried to go answer Matthew's question by saying, Matthew, he's looking good. He does look okay at the moment. There doesn't seem to be any physical issues. I think the fact he's able to get a few aces and looking, it looks as though the speeds on his forehand and his backhand are staying consistently high at the moment, or at least looking good. Sinner down the line, backhand by Rune, forehand by Sinner across the court, or at least taking it out wide. Works really well there for Sinner. 15 love. I think we generally will expect some battles, it to be more of a battle on the Rune service game. I'm sure Rune will want to at least try to have some sort of say on the Sinner service games. It does look, Matthew, sorry, it does look good. Rune looks okay at the moment. Doesn't look like there's any physical issues. But he does just hit an attempted forehand winner wide of the tram lines. So 30 love at the moment to Sinner. So Sinner goes down the tee, backhand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune, coming up to the net, goes for the attempted lob, goes into So Rune did a little bit of a sneak attack there, chipped and charged quite well on that one, and then was strong at the net, and Sinner unable to get anything substantial on an attempted winner. Matthew saying, scoreline-wise, it looks impressive from Steph today. How good was he today, and could he give Sinner a match in the semi-finals? Well, before you're already predicting or preempting what you think the result will be, Steph looked really good today. He looked really solid. His forehand was working well. He was playing the correct shots. He did double fault a lot. That was noticeable. But it didn't look like he was having the choking issues that he was having from the previous contest. As Sinner there, I believe, hits a double fault. So I think we're at 30 all at the moment here. So a bit of a pressure point here on the Sinner service game. But no, Steph has looked his best. He's best he's ever looked all season at the moment. Yesterday. And I certainly think whoever he would play out the winner of this one, it would be a contest tomorrow. Probably you could say would be the match of tomorrow, regardless of whoever he plays, either Rune or Sinner. Bit of double fault there. Goes into backhand by Rune, backhand by Sinner. Forehand up the line by Rune here. And Rune has the break point. Has the first break point of the match. Just continuing the aggression here. A little bit placid by Sinner at the moment. So first break point, and it's Rune who has that break point. How is Sinner going to respond? So both players into position. Sinner goes down line. Forehand by Rune, just about gets to it. Forehand cross court by Sinner. And the ball lands out. Just solid aggression there by Sinner, just keeping himself in that point there. Shoves Rune out to one side, hits a really strong forehand across the court on the return, and Rune unable to get anything realistically onto that one. So the first break point has been snuffed out. So Sinner goes down the tee, backhand by Rune into the net, and it is advantage Sinner. Probably finds himself a bit of annoyance at the fact that he gave up a break point chance so early in the first set. So Sinner here goes across court, hits the net. Goes across court again, backhand by Rune into the net, and that is 2-all. 2-all. So the small little scare there on the Sinner service game, but Sinner comes through on it. 2-all in the second set so far. So of course, talking tennis account saying who would have a better chance of beating Djokovic if they meet Rune or Sinner? That is a very good question. I would probably just go for Sinner, especially on the clay courts at the moment. You know, just given the fact of the recent record. You know, Sinner has a game plan to beat Djokovic and has routinely beat Djokovic. Of course, there will be a lot more rallies in this one here, but the thing that makes it just slightly Sinner at this stage is the fact that this is Rune's favourite surface, is the clay courts. I think he would be able to show a lot more aggression. He wouldn't be bullied aside by a few more of the serves by Djokovic on this sort of clay court. And also, Djokovic has looked a little bit vulnerable at points, as Rune is looking really strong on his point here. Backhand by Sinner. Backhand. Oh, that was a wild backhand there by Rune, though. 15-all. After saying just go for Sinner. I only say that because this is Sinner's surface that we haven't seen much from Sinner in terms of beating those big players. I mean, he beat Alcaraz and Umag, but that was a couple of years ago. And this is Rune's favourite surface. And Rune has had history of beating Djokovic on clay quite recently. That's the reason why I'm kind of weighing up those options in my head. Terry saying both have beaten Nole, so equal chance. Good point. Second serve though here on Rune's serve. But of course, the big question that we got is that as a good backhand there by both, forehand there by Sinner, forehand support by Rune, down the line. Oh, what a doubt. It was a brilliant down the line forehand by Sinner. Rune just about gets his backhand onto it, but doesn't get it over the net. 15-30 to Sinner. Morning, Ghost. Good to see you in the chat. Of course, the big question is, will Djokovic even get to the final? Monte Carlo record hasn't been great. This is the first time he's reached a quarterfinal since 2018. You know, my slight working theory, and again, it's a working theory, is that the fact that Sinner's still in the competition, I think, is a real big motivating factor for Nole. You know, oh, bad backhand, bad forehand by Rune into the net there. It gives up 2 break points. I will come back to my theory. Ghost is saying I should be sleeping, but this is an intriguing match. Yeah, you've got to get up for this match, surely. It's the match of the day, and I know where you are, Ghost. It's probably the latest probably is 7 o'clock in the morning, but it is still a tricky match. Do let us know the time it is at the moment in where you are, Ghost. 2 break points though here. Let's just concentrate on this slightly. Attempted cross court by Rune, no luck. Just hits the net. Second serve. Sinner eyes an opportunity. Put over the line. Backhand by Sinner. Backhand by Rune. Backhand by Sinner. All at the baseline at the moment. Backhand to backhand. Forehand by Sinner. Backhand by Rune. Cross court by Sinner. Forehand by Rune. Backhand by Sinner. Backhand by Rune. All at the baseline. Backhand down the line. Up the line though. Save. Sinner being the real aggressor here. Oh, a bit of angle being brought in by Rune. He's kind of taking control of the rally. Backhand. This is an exchange and a half, and into the net by Rune. An attempted backhand up the line winner. Goes into the net. And the first break of the contest goes to the Italian. It just shows what happens. One service game, you have those breakpoint chances. You don't take them. Well, at least in this case, it was one breakpoint chance. You don't take them, and then on your service game, which is the next game of the match, you get broken instantaneously. Very good breaker serve there by Jannik. Was the more solid in that contest. Just kept on making good ball after good ball, and then forcing the mistake out of his opponent. 3-2 at the moment to Sinner. Okay, Ghost saying Tsitsipas handed catching off a beatdown, I see. It's certainly, there was potentially some physical issues to Karen, but Tsitsipas was just incredibly solid during the entirety of that match. Took his chances when he needed to, and came through really well. Terry says no. I think that probably was because of the bit there. Ghost just saying it's 4:30 out here at the moment. The best coast is yet to see this. The best coast is yet to see the sun. God, it really is early in the morning there, your time. Matthew saying, if you told me beforehand that Novak beats Musetti in 2, I would have penciled him for the semi-final. However, Musetti causes Novak issues, and I think Demon can replicate and do even better. That is an interesting take there. I probably would say because this is Demon's weakest surface, I don't think we'll see the problems that, it's Demon's weakest surface. He will play really well. I would favour Djokovic slightly, or just probably, certainly say 60-40 to Djokovic, just because Djokovic is very good on the surface. This isn't also in Australia where Demon really gets himself up for, but this is a slow hard court. This is a slow clay court, and there will be rallies, but that may come to be a bit more of a detriment to Demon, who may be under pressure a little bit more in his service games. Rune can cause Novak trouble too, especially on the surface. I think Rome last year, absolutely. And has Demon ever won one over Djokovic? Remember, he beat Djokovic in the United Cup at the beginning of the season in straight sets. I think I saw a stat online that said it was 6-4, 6-4. But similarly, that was in Australia on a hard court. This is now, in Europe on a clay court. So let's see what happens. Rune wins the first point on a brilliant return winner, by the way. Cross court by Sinner. Just slightly long there, by stated by the umpire. So Sinner second serve goes in the middle, tries to jump his opponent. No luck. Brilliant forehand cross court winner outside. Inside out forehand winner there by Sinner. Just smashes it away. 15-all. Brilliant bit of play there. (30-15). Sinner just swats away a free plus ball. Matthew, God, we're getting some really good points going to be made in the chat today. This is excellent. Do keep this up, everybody. Musetti defended well at times, putting up defensive high balls and passing Novak up the net. He did. That was an excellent pick up there, Matthew. All because Novak struggles to hit through the court. Demon will do all that, plus he won't make the unforced. That was an interesting point there. It certainly could be an interesting contest. Cross court by Sinner, backhand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, forehand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune, backhand by Sinner. All drop attempted by Rune. It doesn't work. It buries itself in the net. And Sinner 40-15. So looking for a comfortable hold here, Sinner. At Talking Tennis, my brain is mainly filled with romantic poetry and motorcycle dreams. I don't have much room left for team tennis stats. That could be true. So Sinner 40-15, looking to make it 4-1 at the moment. So he goes cross court. Beautiful first serve. Was it in? It was in. And so Rune's return, which is into the tram lines, was out. And it is 4-2. So already in the early stages of the first set, 4-2 up for Sinner as he drops the towel on the ground. Tries to shake it out. He probably is going to get a new one. Or not. He's happy to try and shake it out. 4 aces for Tsitsipas, not bad. It wasn't too bad. I think he hit like 7 double faults as well, though. He does need to sort that out a bit. Down the line by Rune. Backhand up line by Sinner. Rune just about gets to it. Sinner going to get to this one. He does, but it's just long. Oh. Bit of ball play at the net at the moment. Terry saying, and it will be hot and with direct sunlight. Nole will be calling medical timeout. Yeah, he struggled under the heat yesterday, and it's only really been a high of 21 degrees. So, yeah, we could probably see a little bit more issues when it comes to essentially medical timeouts for Nole. Cross court by Rune. Just go slightly long. Sinner, of course, looking for the double break, the insurance break. Rune, though, just looking to hold on here. Cross court backhand boats. Oh, what a backhand winner by Rune. Literally just clips the line on the way through. It was a brilliant backhand cross court by Sinner. Really shoves Rune out to the sidelines, but Rune backhand down the line, just clips the line on the way there. AD, hello from Paris, France. Hello, AD. Of course, you are the destination that this swing will finish at. Do let me know, AD. Have you got French Open tickets for the Roland Garros? And you can have what court and what day would be interested in knowing. As we are building up to Roland Garros, the pinnacle of the Mediterranean clay court swing, as I've tried to name it as an area, but the main clay court swing. Cross court attempt by Rune. He is 40 love up here. It's looking like an easy, service game at the moment. Forehand by backhand by Sinner. Forehand by Rune. Backhand by Sinner. Backhand by Rune. Upline there by Sinner. Oh, and a brilliant forehand winner by Rune there. Really keeping the aggression up. Just keeps it to 1 break point. So Matthew saying, how many games are we giving Rune in his 2 sets today? If Rune wins 4 games in both sets, that is a result. I think he can win. We think he wins 5 in the whole. I think he wins 5 in the whole match. Under that logic, he's only going to win 2 more games, Matthew. I mean, he's looking good. I mean, this is the first set, and he could fade away, but he's looking good. My phone decides to update. So we are 4-3 at the moment. It also happens to be Monte too. Oh wow! Okay, it's something new. So Sebastian Corda got robbed in Monaco. 2 motorcycle jets stolen by luxury. 2 motorcycles. 2 motorcyclists stole a luxury watch. Richie Mole worth €300,000 from tennis player Sebastian Corda a few meters from the Monte Carlo Country Club. Oh, poor Sebi. Certainly poor Sebi on that one there. Well, this is an interesting thing. Half of the ATP top 30 players have had their main residency registered in a tax-free country. So we got Djokovic, Sinner, Medvedev, Zverev, Rune, Hurkacz, Dimitrov, Dimonor, Tsitsipas, Kachanov, Musetti, and Cameron Norrie all registered to be registered in Monte Carlo, which means that they basically don't, but they don't really pay tax. Other players to make note of, you've got Adrian Manarino, who's registered in Malta. Bublik is registered in Dubai. Umber is registered in Luxembourg. So yeah, they all don't pay income tax. This is an interesting stat that was picked up here. Those in the top 30 that do pay income tax. So you've got Alcaraz, who's registered in Spain. Rublev is registered still in Moscow. Rude in Skanard in Norway. Taylor Fritz in California. Ben Shelton in Florida. Tommy Paul in Florida. Sebastian Baez in Buenos Aires. Jarry in Santiago, Chile. Surundalo in Buenos Aires, Argentina. Tiafo in Orlando, Florida. Lionel Struff in Germany. Greg Sport in the Netherlands. Skorda in Florida. Lehechka in the Czech Republic. And Alejandro Dadovic-Fekina in Spain. That's interesting. That was a sort of put up there about where they're registered. Got Carl Edmund thing being mentioned in the chat. That's interesting. So that's 15-15 at the moment. And a double fault by Sinner. So that makes it 30-15 to Rune. So Rune looking to get the break back here. So that was the first double fault, and actually goes, yes, Humbert is a cool player. It's a great thing there. Really still mentioning it's doing dropping the pressure, but who's he going to beat? Sinner. Sinner, cross court. Oh, what a solid serve by Sinner there, cross court. 30-all. JPEG registered in Little St. James Island, probably. So 30-all at the moment. Sinner goes down the line. Brilliant serve. I mean, 2 aces there. Looks like he was in slight trouble there and then brings out 2 aces. This just shows the caliber of the player that he is. 208 kilometers an hour on that serve. Gives Sinner a game point on his service game to try and make it 5-3 and just bring back out that area. So Sinner here with game point. Goes cross court, backhand by Rune. Sinner just about gets to it, goes cross court, forehand up the line by Rune, and it's long, it's wild, and it is 5-3 to Sinner. So Sinner looking good at the moment. He's just going to change his racket, I think, because we've had a change in balls. Get himself in a good place. So 5-3 to Sinner. Rune goes up the line. Backhand by Rune. Sinner. Forehand by Rune. So both players. So that Sinner forehand that kind of was a bit of a lob thing. Was that long? I think Rune is asking for it to be checked. And it was long. So that is 15 love to Rune at the moment. And Hawkeye, that is just being used for TV purposes this week, shows that the ball was long as well. Quite noticeable, like how long that ball was. Sinner is now overtaken on the poles. 19 breaks, makes sense. So Rune goes at the line. Forehand by Sinner. Forehand by Rune. Sinner gets to it, but Rune comes to the net and just swats away that volley to make it 30 love. So looking okay on his service game here. It's very detailed about where you think Damien lives there, Ghost. Got on the line, backhand down the attempt by Sinner. Brilliant, though, by Sinner. The ball just stays so low as Rune runs onto it, and Rune cannot get any height on that ball whatsoever. So 30-15. So Sinner's just not sure. Sinner just wants to maybe get the break here if he can. Start the second set serving first. Return quality by Sinner, 8.2. It's just been brilliant returning by Sinner in this set. Only 5.8 for Rune. So Rune goes cross court. I'm gonna just clip the net there, so it's a let. So we've got a first serve again. Up the cross court, just slightly long. It's a second serve. So when it goes cross court, backhand down, an attempted backhand down the line by Sin. That's a poor return actually for his standards. 40-15 to Rune. Rune looking to sort of just eke it out here. Rune tries to go cross court, hits the net, and no luck on that one. Rune goes up the line, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune into the net. So that is one of the two game points saved by Sinner. So game points. As you're saying, they're both winning big on first serves. The margin for error is thin with these two, giving Jannik the edge because of his consistency. That is a good way of looking at it at the moment. They're both their first serves are looking really strong at the moment. It is just that consistency from Jannik which is playing out, and hence the reason why Rune had that bit of a wild service game that Jannik was able to take advantage of. Goes cross court, backhand by Sinner, forehand by Rune, backhand by Sinner on over the line, and that makes it 5-4. We go for the break.
Thanks for tuning into this watch along. While there's a break in play, here's a reminder to hit the like button, subscribe, and click that notification bell. Your support helps to keep the channel going. While we're here, you can now become a member to enjoy perks including badges for the live chat, but also bonus material such as interviews with top players from both ATP and WTA tours. The membership link is pinned in the live chat. You can also follow us on Twitter, Facebook and Instagram. So whether it be serves or volleys, forehands or backhands, serve bots or drop shots, we've got you covered, whether that be via our website, talking-tennis.com, where you can read features and interviews from our top writers. Or if you prefer us in audio form, you can subscribe to our podcast on Apple, Amazon or Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts from. Remember, we offer you wall-to-wall coverage via our regular watch-alongs, magazine shows such as Nick's WTA Weekly or Damien and Mario's ATP version. Plus, we deliver top content from people on the ground, actually at the tournaments, so you get even nearer to the action. So, what are you waiting for? Hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on all things tennis.
Remember, if you want to become a member of the Talking Tennis community and enjoy perks such as emojis, badges, and exclusive content, do click the link in the chat there. Please do. Okay, so serving for the set, we have Jannik Sinner. Just bouncing up and down at the moment. As I think a few fans have gone off either for lunch or looking just for a quick break from the sun. As we get a backhand into the net there by Rune, and Sinner goes 15-love up. Again, I think that serve, that return quality just playing out here. Rune only at 5.4. He's not really, doing much on the returns for Sinner at this stage. There was that one game or that one service game from Sinner where he got a break point, but that's really been about it. Backhand by Rune, forehand up line by Sinner, backhand forehand by Rune, cross court, and a shank of a forehand by Rune there, 30-love. certainly a bit of a shank there. So 30 love to Sinner. So Sinner goes up the line, just clips long, so it is a second serve. Up the line, backhand by Rune, forehand by Sinner, and a long one by Rune there. Just looks frustrated at this point. No real attempt on the to try and get at Sinner on the service game. 40 love to Sinner at the moment. Up the line, really poor judgment by Rune there, and that ends the first set between this contest. Jannik Sinner just being that much more consistent player at this stage, really going well on the returns. Had to fend off one break point for Rune, but was able to then on the next Rune service game take advantage of some sloppy plays by Rune and to get that break. And in a contest like this with players at this level, that's all it takes. Rune has gone off for a bathroom break, probably just to go clear his head and whatnot. So what we will do is, whilst the numbers roll through, we'll go for another quick break ourselves. And we'll see you on the other side.
Thing from you, Francisca. Can you look at the camera? And I want you to say, I am Francisco Jorge, and I am a friend of the show. Can you try it?
I am Francisca Jorge, and I'm a friend. Wait.
Go. It's okay.
I'm Francisca Jorge, and I'm a fan of the show.
One more time. Can you say, I'm a friend of the show?
Friend.
Like amigo.
Friend.
A friend. So, because we joke, we have players come on all the time. They have no idea, but after they've been on, we say, oh, Yelena Ostapenko is a friend of the show. She has no idea. But so if we get you to say, I am Francisca Jorge, or how you say your name, and
I am Francisca Jorge, and I'm a friend of the show.
Perfect. Thanks.
Right, we are back at it. Both players are back on court and ready to rock and roll. Let's Let's see how this second set goes on. The stands are absolutely packed, at least on the normal seats. So let's hope that the fans are going to get a good second set to be able to work with here. Rune hits the net on the first point. So Rune goes down the tee, forehand by Sinner, forehand by Rune, forehand by Sinner, both getting good depth on these balls, but it is too much of a depth on a Rune ball, and it is love 15 already. Remember, Rune is serving first in this set, similar to the first set. Sinner here would just like to get the early break, I suspect. Very businesslike from Sinner at this stage. Backhand up the line by Sinner, forehand by Rune, backhand by Sinner. Just looks so strong at the moment, Sinner. Backhand by Sinner, forehand by Rune, backhand at the line by Sinner. Rune just about gets to it. That was just in. Oh, that was a brilliant backhand winner by Rune. He hit two down the lines on either side of the court. I must admit, the point he hit before I thought was out. If I were Sinner, I would have challenged that one, but he then goes. Sinner hits it cross court, and Rune hits another backhand down the line winner. Looks lovely. So 15 all. We're just taking a bit of breath at the moment. Rune goes cross court, forehand by Sinner, cross court by Rune, forehand by Sinner, cross court. Wow, backhand all the. Rune wanted to come in there, didn't go for it in the end. Oh, brilliant backhand by Sinner. Really thundering these ones across. Cross court by Sinner, cross court by Rune into the net, and that is 15-30. Sinner looks locked in here. Just walking himself up to the line. You can tell you've got that sort of steeliness in Rune's eyes. He wants to get this in Stevenson. Yeah, he just looks steely in Rune's eyes as well. He wants to hold. Oh, poor forehand by Sinner there, just wide of the attempted winner on that one from that first serve. That makes it 30 all. It's quite tight at the moment, beginning of the second. Down the line, backhand by Vinny, but that was just a let call there. So first serve will get replayed. Green in the chat saying Monte's getting some good match practice boys. French Open title win, good warm-up matches. He did get a couple of them in. Played looked good in both. I don't think French Open title worthy yet, unfortunately. Green. Rune goes down the line, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune, cross court, brilliant backhand by Rune, cross court, really having to play some good shots here to keep in front. Back out there. So 40-30 at the moment. Yeah, that's his third backhand winner. Down the line, forehand by Sinner, forehand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, backhand down the line by Rune, forehand by Sinner, forehand by Rune. Oh, long from Sinner there. So Rune is able to hold on. Sinner looked like he was wanting to make moves early on the Rune service game, but Rune just holds off the tide at the moment. So that gives him one love. Not too bad. Not too bad. Sean, you're saying, I do think the Rune Moratoglu combo works well. I hope he stays with him for a couple of years at least. Do you think it works well? Interesting. Well, some of the best results for Rune have been when Moratoglu's been in the box, but he does have a lot of good coaches. Usually have a lot of good coaches around him, Rune. So who knows there? But it's the stability in his camp is probably what he wants. And we do know he likes to travel to a lot of events as well. And Moratoglu, never misses up a chance to be spotted in coaching boxes at many tournaments. Sinner down the line, backhand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune. And that is wide by Sinner there. Brilliant. There's a brilliant forehand down the line that took place from Sinner there. Just clipped, just skidded off the line really well. Gave him the point. All the stands are absolutely packed for this one. Down the line, forehand by Sinner, but just long there. So 30 love there, but it was a lot long by Rune on that one. So 30 love for Sinner. So Sinner goes down the tee, just slightly long. Slightly long on that one. Forehand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, forehand by Rune, and that is long. So that is 40 love. Very strong opening service game here for Sinner. It's a bit like Harry Maguire. You're probably better off with him in the box, but it's hard to tell. Yeah, it works really well. You just don't really know how it works really well. Backhand by Rune. Oh, and a lob backhand by Sinner there. Just completely catches Rune out. 1 game all. Oh, wow. Mimi Zhu has beaten Hannah Klungman in a junior national championship match in the final there. Wow. Good for Mimi. Does the double as well on the doubles. Cross court by Rune there. Brilliant there. Just a failed attempt to get the ball back there by the thing as well. Clara Torson will play Maria Sakkari here today. That's obviously in Portugal. Match of the week on paper could easily be a slam quarterfinal. Ghosting, where are you getting your news, James? What service is that? That was just me checking a bit from the LTA. James not big on Towson. I think Towson's had a lot of potential that hasn't really been lived up to. A lot of injuries have caused their issue. I think she could be big. She's just somehow not winning. but maybe it's another one of the things of just a big serve, big forehand, and that basically being about Towson's game. But I better not say anything more, just in case I offend anyone. Going to raise the point about that in terms of her almost being in that sort of category of like young talent that comes through, who's very consistently hits the ball big, but doesn't really have anything else to their game. Kind of put her in that sort of Linda Vrubertova sort of category. Big, good serve, big forehand, but that's about it. Can rally at the back of the court really well, really hit good strong balls, but not really anything else much on top of that. Yeah, I'd expect Sakura to win that match. Oh, and a lob there by Rune. Sinner just gets to it, and a brilliant forehand by Rune there. This is looking like a very strong service game for the Dane. Nothing much is being given up. So speaking of Billie Jean King Cup action, Great Britain versus France will kick off soon. In what should be an actually quite tight contest. Out wide. First match, I believe, is Diane Parry versus Katie Bolter. Then it's the big show match of today, which is Emma Raducanu versus Caroline Garcia. Forehand wide by Sinner there. So Rune with a good service hold to make it 2-1. Shot of Holger's mum, Aniki, in the players' box. She's come under a little bit of fire actually yesterday, Aniki, for who she invited into Holger's box on differences. A couple of the people that she was took a picture with and she was happy to invite through have been known to be quite aggressive towards players on Instagram. They are sports bettors who can get really quite nasty if a player doesn't win or do what they expect them to do. She responded to that by somebody pointing this out to her by saying she didn't know who they were at the time, but they were big supporters of Holger. Most of that information, we can probably guess that they were big supporters of Holger because they probably had a tenner on them. Tenner on him. How do you expect this set to go? Matthew said that Holger was only going to get 5 games. He now has 6. He's gone above and beyond your expectations, Matthew. We've, of course, been thinking about next week, or at least maybe looking ahead to next week. As the tennis circuit, it always keeps on moving. We could have one great tournament as we have this week finish, and the next thing you know, there's a bunch of matches that take place literally a day later. Of course, we've got next week it's Barcelona, Munich, and Budapest. Barcelona, of course, being quite a prestigious tournament, 500 event. Rafa Nadal is a court named after him, and he is looking to be playing there next week. But he's practicing on the centre court at the moment. He said no promises on Instagram. I think they're still testing bits out to see if they think he can be competitive or not. But there's also Munich, the 250, which is going to be a 500 next year. Both Rune is down to play that tournament as a defending champion this year. And we have, of course, as pointed out there, Talking Tennis will be on the ground in Stuttgart for the 500 event there. Such a packed field. The cut for the tournament at the moment is 31 in the world, which is a ridiculously high number for 500. Iga, Sabalenka, Coco, Rybakina, you name it. There, that Raducanu, she's there. Marketa Vondrousova, Sakura, I think Sakura was down for the tournament. Don't quote me on that one. But so many good players are going to be at that event, and we're going to be there as well. Although I think it's a tournament that's not far away. Good serve out wide there by Sinner, but it was just slightly long. And then, of course, Budapest, who is a new tournament that nobody really knows how that's going to go. But yeah, look forward to Stuttgart. And there's also Moren as well, which is the WTA 250, which Caroline Garcia is going to be at. And it's also said not far from John. I'm about to say I don't think that was too far from John, but I didn't want him to be revealing his the country or whereabouts where he lives. Sinner looking superb. Again, that poor returning areas from Rune at the moment on the Sinner serve, just making Sinner service games just fly through a little bit more easier each time. Frustrations will start to commence. Oh, back serve into the net there. Sinner with the hold. 2-2 at the moment. So all looking pretty nip and tuck at the moment at the beginning part. Sport. Featured. Just to go there. Like many interstellar alien species, Man-U guy also communicate what we do. Yeah, it's all in Cantonars and Ronaldos and Van Nistelrooys. It's like a Morse code. Sinner don't love 15 up at the moment. Oh, poor there by Rune. It's double fault. It was around about this stage in the first set that Rune gave up his break of serve. Could he be looking to do it again? Rune goes on the tee, hits the net, second serve. This is really becoming an opening for Jannik at the moment. Forehand by Sinner, backhand by Rune, forehand by Sinner cross court, backhand by Rune, forehand by Sinner cross, just pushing Rune outside. Oh, Sinner going for smash. He goes for the smash, and he has 3 break points. Sinner has sensed the opening and is looking to get the move done. Just so good from Sinner yet again. The consistency of this man. This is the reason why he has a Grand Slam title, a Masters 1000, and a 500 already this year. Cross court, backhand by Sinner. Rune goes for the drop shot. Sinner doesn't get to it. It had to be perfect for Rune to get that point, and it was perfect. That's 1 break point saved. 2 more to go. Looking tight. Sinner. Oh, down the line attempt by Rune. It just goes wide to second serve. So something that Sinner can attack. Goes down the line. Backhand by Rune. Sinner. Oh, that was more like a first serve as disguised as a second. Sinner just about gets his racket onto it, but it goes long on the baseline. 2 break points saved so far for Rune. Third one left to save. Sinner's just kicking all the clay out of his shoes. He's like bashing them out the side of his racket, making sure he has all the friction that he needs. Goes cross court, backhand by Sinner, forehand drop shot by Rune. Oh, and it is perfect again. Oh, what a save by Rune on that one. Saves all 3 break points, 2 of them with drop shots that would just pinpoint. It has to be that good to be able to save those shots. Go say not a whole lot of winners in his match so far. I guess that's a consequence of play, possibly. Partly in stunning defense, 2 of the fastest players on the other. These 2 are rapid. These 2 are incredibly rapid. So Rune goes cross court. Just checking, and the ball was out. So this is a second serve. Goes down the line. Backhand by Sinner. Backhand by Rune. Forehand by Sinner. Oh, wide into the tram line. That was a bit rushed. So Rune looking good at the moment. So, in speed terms, do you think Sinner is in the category of Alcaraz, Paul, or Demon? Rune goes cross court, backhand by Sinner into the tram lines, and that is 3-2. So Holger Rune was staring down love 40 on his service game, holds all three, and is able to take the service game 3-2. He's keeping himself well and truly alive in this contest. He's not wanting to give anything up at all. Good work there. We'll go to a quick break.
Thanks for tuning into this watch along. While there's a break in play, here's a reminder to hit the like button, subscribe, and click that notification bell. Your support helps to keep the channel going. While we're here, you can now become a member to enjoy perks including badges for the live chat, but also bonus material such as interviews with top players from both ATP and WTA tours. The membership link is pinned in the live chat. You can also follow us on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. So whether it be serves or volleys, forehands or backhands, serve bots or drop shots, we've got you covered, whether that be via our website, talking-tennis.com, where you can read features and interviews from our top writers. Or if you prefer us in audio form, you can subscribe to our podcast on Apple, Amazon, or Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts from. Remember, we offer you wall-to-wall coverage via our regular watch-alongs, magazine shows such as Nick's WTA Weekly or Damien and Mario's ATP version. Plus, we deliver top content from people on the ground, actually at the tournaments, so you get even nearer to the action. So, what are you waiting for? Hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on all things tennis.
So we're coming into it. Rune is really going on the aggressive front here. Sinner's doing all he can to stay in it, and a volley at the net by Rune gives him 15 love. He looks like he has the bit between his teeth. That game, that's that hold from that last service game will maybe give him a little bit of oomph, a little bit of aggression, added intensity in this contest. Sinner, so goes down the line, forehand by Rune. Forehand by Sinner, forehand by Rune. Long by Rune, though, on that one there. Just a little bit overzealous on that shot. 15 all. Yeah, not a happy bunny on that one there, probably. Points won on serve. Sinner's 30 out of 37. Rune is 30 out of 45. Maybe that's what he needs, more intensity. That maybe will help Rune here. Cross court by Sinner, up line there by Rune, and a brilliant forehand up the line there by Rune. Wow. It was a brilliant first serve by Sinner out into the corner. And Sinner Rune just about gets hold of it with a forehand onto the line. Sinner unable to reach it. 15-30 on the Sinner serve at the moment. Sinner goes across the court, just slightly long. So second serve, a real chance here for Rune. Got backhand by Rune, forehand by Sinner, forehand by Rune. Long on that one. Overplayed that one as well. 30 all. This really could go either way at the moment. Feels like certainly a critical point of the match. It could be a critical service game, or certainly of this set. Probably feels like the best time that Serena's going to have to actually try and break the Sinner service game. Cross court. Oh, gee. Sinner being tested is what we've been missing. Certainly at the moment, Sean. Another let cord. Sinner attempts to go cross court into the net. Second serve. There's a real chance here for Rune. Backhand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune, backhand by Sinner. God, Rune's really pushing it. Sinner's doing all he can to stay in this. Oh, cross court. Oh, Rune gets to it. Sinner comes forward. Backhand cross court. Backhand by Rune. Down the line by Sinner. Forehand by Rune. God, he's holding on. Cross court. Forehand by Rune up the line. Backhand by Sinner. Just that stays in. Forehand up the line. Attempt by Rune, and it hits the net, and Sinner gets the point. What a defensive display by both men, realistically, at points in that, at parts of that point. Sinner, though, just able to keep the length, keep those balls in, hunt down every single one, and became out victorious on that one there. Really testing all angles of the court here. Yeah, that backhand by Rune just didn't get any height on it to trying to get that final set, that final point. Sinner hits the net there on the next point. Scott backhand. Whoa, wild one from Rune there, and it's 3-all at the moment. Sinner there was really tested. Rune felt like he had an opening, and he just wasn't able to take it. He was not able to take it on that occasion. So that's 77% on our poll now with 5 votes. It's looking good for the Italian. Rune's has gone and sat down on one of the umpire boxes. A bit like how Djokovic did yesterday. New balls as well. New balls are in play. Sinner goes cross court, forehand by. Oh, sorry, Rune goes cross court, forehand by Sinner, but then that was long anyway. So Rune goes at the line, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune, and it is long. So that is love 15. Millhouse, we've got ourselves a Simpsons fan. Is Rune better than Tsitsipas? That's a big question. Currently, this season at the moment, yes. Yeah, I would say as of today, I know Tsitsipas has had a good week so far. I would say that Rune is better than Tsitsipas at the moment. Yeah. Backhand attempt by the line by Sinner, no luck. Just good wide. You could probably say that generally, he's more aggressive. He's more consistent at the moment. He's getting a few more wins. I mean, it's very equal, 50-50, I would say, at the moment between both players. Both are having good weeks here at Monte Carlo and look to have good clay court weeks. As is a key part of both their seasons, is the clay court swing. So 15-all at the moment. Sinner looking to get that break. He probably wants to get that break sorted soon. As that was a brilliant body serve by Rune, really tucks Sinner up, and Sinner only hits the net. So 30-15. good shot of somebody in the crowd. Up cross court, just slightly wide there by Rune. So still 30-15 Rune. Rune goes line, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune, backhand by Sinner. Up the line, winner there by Rune, 40-15. But the guy from yesterday is in the crowd as well, the Denmark fan. 20 winners for Rune, 10 for Sinner. He is really smacking some of these shots, Ghost, I agree. Rune goes up the line, just slightly long, so second serve. Got the line, backhand by Sinner. Oh, attempted drop shot by Rune there, no luck. That hits the net, so that's 30-15. Still, though, a match, I say match point, still at a game point at this stage. Goes up the line. Sinner just about gets to it. Rune goes for the smash. Sinner just about gets to it as well with the attempted lob. And Rune smashes it away to make it 4-3. So it is still staying on serve at the moment. Still staying on serve at the moment. Oh, as Sinner looks, Rune's trying to change his racket. The ball kid's already trying to stick the mini gazebo up above his head, but he's just getting a bit sorted there. Just as they get the rest in their bits there, just to give some updates. If you didn't know already, Tsitsipas, of course, has won the match against Karen Khachanov, which was the first match on Ranier Trois today. That was 6-4, 6-2 in quite a comfortable 1 hour and 22 minutes. Tsitsipas generally has the making of Khachanov on the head-to-head records, and that only adds to it. If you are a doubles fan or keeping track of doubles, 2 results have already come in. Granollers and Zabayos beat Litnila Mahu and Emil Roger Vastalan 6-4, 6-2. That was on the Princes. And Gilles and Villayan beat Kravich and Putz 7-5, 6-4 to already set up the first semi-final for the dubs. Interestingly, of course, Rune is still in the doubles with Taylor Fritz. Get some great shots, some super yachts out in the background, and a trawler ship as well. And they are playing Marcelo Melo and the German Alexander Zverev. That's the last match scheduled for the Prances. That'd be interesting to know if Rune wins this match, or based on whatever happens with this match anyway. If Rune looks to stay and actually play that match, it looks like Zverev is committed to playing it because he played 2 matches after losing yesterday. And also interestingly, both Rune, Fritz, and Zverev, and it looks like Fritz is committed to Munich, although he's not originally on the entry list, as you probably will see if you go onto Darts Tennis. I'm one of those people that like to watch. One of those people. I do watch more. Taylor Fritz's girlfriend's YouTube clips just to see what's going on there. Most of the stuff I do, it's not really interesting me, but it's interesting to see what she does in terms of that relates to Taylor. And she said that they plan to go to Munich next. That was she said that after Taylor Fritz's loss after the singles. Now, all 3 players, if they choose to go, and Fritz, if he takes a late exemption into Munich, which he probably would get, they would all play latest Wednesday or Thursday. So there's not a huge rush. To Tiago is James in Portuguese. Is it? Oh, wicked. That's interesting to know. Tiago is James in Portuguese. So something like Tiago, Tiago Silva. Tiago Silva is Brazilian. Tiago Silva. Nice one. I'll say that. Like I said, if the top 4 seeds, they'll get biased the second round. The latest they could play will be Thursday, so there's no real rush for them to have to run across to run across the Munich on the 250 level. They can just wait a bit and go a bit later on. So hopefully they play their doubles match, and hopefully they plan to go all the way through and play all the bits there. Forehand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, or weird attempt there by Holger. Smash by Sinner. Holger just gets to it, but Sinner puts away the ball. Sinner now will just he'll stay steely, he'll stay focused, but he'll want to get this done soon. Certainly will want to get this done soon. Let's see when the Billie Jean King Cup will go live. As it's not live yet. Up the line there by Sinner. That looked into me, but was called out. Down the line there by Rune. Into the net there by Rune. 40-15. Looking like a very good service game here for Sinner. Get a shot of Andre Gardenzi, the ATP chairman, who sat in one of the boxes there. Surprised he's at a Masters event with this type of format, given he's trying to get away from this type of format as much as possible. Down the line there by Rune, out as it was there, and it is 4-all. Please do hit the like button, people, and please subscribe if you haven't already. It really does make a difference. Yeah, perfect. Just also keeping an eye on Great Britain's tie in the Billie Jean King Cup. So 4-all at the moment. We're now certainly at the business end of the set. Both players have done really well to keep hold of all their service games. Up one there by Sinner, backhand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, forehand by Rune, and unable to get anything really on that from Sinner. Really being tested. This is not going. This is not. It's not an easy. This is not easy by any stretch of the imagination. $15 at the moment to Rune. Score out there by Rune. Second serve. Score forehand by Sinner, forehand by Rune, forehand by Sinner, forehand by Rune. Long 15-all. Can we feel the disappointment in your writing? Shorts are not so short today. Yeah, they're fairly long today, aren't they, actually, for Rune? Rune goes down the tee, backhand by Sinner. Just clips out, does it? The line judge is going to have a look at the mark. Confirms it is long, so it is 30-15 to Rune. Yeah, no, good chunk long as well on that point. So Rune tries to go down the tee, hits the net, bounces long. It's a second serve. Goes cross court, backhand by Sinner, forehand by Rune. Long, 30 all. So it's getting a little bit tense here. Rune just a little bit of an anguish on his face. He played so much just that he needs the extra blood to flow. I think his team are looking slightly worried here. 30 all. Of course, if it gets broken here, Sinner will then come out and serve for the match. 2 points here. Which way are these 2 points going to go? And it goes cross court. Forehand by Sinner. Forehand by Rune. Oh, and just with the power. Certainly with just with the power there. So 40-30 to Rune. Is he going to see this one out? Rune goes down the line. It's long. Goes cross court. Backhand by Sinner. Cross court. What a backhand cross court by Sinner. He is saying, no, I am going to get the break here, as a guy with a Gucci shirt is shouting his head off. Guy with Gucci t-shirt is funny. He is a funny man. Well, I mean, you can just... Sinner is just looking locked in at the moment. Okay, so we're at juice. We are at juice. Goes cross court. Forehand by Rune. Oh, drop shot there. Sinner just doesn't get to it on time. Sinner's going to have to, on that side of the court, if Sinner wants any luck, he's going to have to find a better way of actually getting Holger uncomfortable. Just came to Holger, and Holger went for the drop shot there. And Sinner was way far out for him to be able to at least get to this one. Advantage, Rune. Goes cross court, backhand by Sinner. Cross down the line there by Rune. And that is 5-4 to Rune. 5-4 to Holger. I'm going to go for a break.
Thanks for tuning into this watch along. While there's a break in play, here's a reminder to hit the like button, subscribe, and click that notification bell. Your support helps to keep the channel going. While we're here, you can now become a member to enjoy perks, including badges for the live chat, but also bonus material such as interviews with top players from both ATP and WTA tours. The membership link is pinned in the live chat. You can also follow us on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. So whether it be serves or volleys, forehands or backhands, serve bots or drop shots, we've got you covered. Whether that be via our website, talking-tennis.com, where you can read features and interviews from our top writers. Or if you prefer us in audio form, you can subscribe to our podcast on Apple, Amazon, or Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts from. Remember, we offer you wall-to-wall coverage via our regular watch-alongs, magazine shows such as Nick's WTA Weekly or Damien and Mario's ATP version. Plus, we deliver top content from people on the ground, actually at the tournaments, so you get even nearer to the action. So, what are you waiting for? Hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on all things tennis.
There we go. As we are now coming into Sinner now needing to hold his serve here to stay in the set. So Sinner goes down the tee, backhand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, forehand by Rune. Oh, he just shanks it there, Rune. 15 love Sinner. So Sinner, next one, goes cross court. Goes cross court, backhand by Rune, forehand by Sinner, forehand by Rune across court, forehand by Sinner. Oh, Rune's just looking good at the moment. Oh, but he hits a forehand wildly into the middle of the tram lines. 30 love Sinner. Like I said, Sinner just with that consistency, keeping it up at the moment. Sinner goes into the net there with his serve. On the tee, backhand by Rune, forehand by Sinner, backhand by Rune, forehand. Oh, it just sells Sinner Rune a dummy there. 40 love to Sinner. Every seat in Monte Carlo is filled. Why can't Miami do that? We do love our sport, and we have when we have these events, we get to them. We find our way to get into them. It also helps the location of Monte Carlo. A lot of the French love tennis. The Italians love tennis. It's also on at a time of the year when a lot of schools are off with holidays, so a lot of people have time off to be able to go to these events. I tell you what, you look at Monte Carlo, you look at the events that take place in Europe, and you tell me exactly, and especially Estoril last week, compare it to Marrakesh, and I know that it's the only event in Africa for Marrakesh, but half the seats were empty. Whereas you look at Estoril for large chunks last week, absolutely rammed full to the rafters. You need to have a sport. You have a sport here. You're going to have events, and you want to grow the game. You need to go to the places where people actually want to go watch it. Because we get a lot of talk about Saudi Arabia. We know about what's happening with WTA finals going there. But you look at, say, that Dubai tournament that took place, in February. It was one of the most premium events, certainly on the WTA tour. Barely anyone's there, and that tournament's been there for over 20 years, both on the men and even on the men's side. For large chunks of that week, it was barely full. The way you grow your game is by having those atmospheres, by creating those stadiums. One of the reasons why a lot of people like going into football is that they see 70,000 seater stadiums filled every single week, and people want to play in that and want to get themselves to that. WTA, the WTA has one in Rabat. Sinner is 30 love up at the moment on Rune's serve. WTA does have Rabat and Tunis, and Monastir in Tunisia. On the men's side, it just has Marrakesh. It's actually in Africa, the continent of Africa. But part of an issue with the Moroccan one was that for large chunks of the week there was barely anyone in the stands. Yet same day, look at Estoril, every single seat was pretty much taken. There's a country that wants to go watch the sport. That's where you want to see the big app. That's where you want the atmospheres. That's where you get the great fan experience. That's where you get people wanting to get into the game, not going to countries where nobody really wants to watch it, have empty stadiums, and it's just going to be dull and horrible. So just gonna just pointing that out there. Now I know it's important to have an event in Africa, but that one event for Marrakesh for the men's, because you want to at least have a bit there to show it, but you don't want to be getting rid of tournaments like Estoril for the sake of tournaments where nobody is watching it. You look at that and say, how does this, this absolutely packed stands, people absolutely loving the sport. As Rune is absolutely going off on one at the moment, trying to figure out why. He's got a warning. This is really kicked off at the moment. So Rune's just called the supervisor onto the court because of a warning he's got from the actual chair umpire. Because supposedly Rune used bad language. We'll start the point anyway. Next one. Into a rally here. Rune's Sinner's just keeping himself solid in it. Let's see if Sinner wins this point. Will Rune explode? And it hits the net. 40 love, sorry, now at the moment. But bloody Djokovic. Okay, Terry's not happy with Djokovic. Well, three break points here for Sinner. First break point saved. Good forehand at the net. So will Sinner give up the free like he did last in that service game? Up the line. Brutal. Okay, that's slightly long. Second serve. Let's. Forehand. Oh, poor forehand by Sinner. Two out of the three break points have been saved. We've got a third one here. Cross court by Rune, slightly long. Second serve here. And then he hits a ball point in the process. Rune. Oh, cross court, forehand, backhand by Sinner into the net. All three break points have been saved. This is very unlike Sinner to not make advantage of 6 break point chances. Yeah, please do hit subscribe if you haven't already for this channel. That'd be absolutely excellent. Okay, Rune got the line. Backhand by Sinner. And that's long. Wow. I mean, this is incredibly clutch from by by Rune here, but I cannot believe that there's been two times in this set that Sinner has been love 40 up on the Rune service game and has lost and has not taken any of those chances. That just seems like the biggest story here is Rune is still pissed off about the about the unsportsmanlike conduct and a few people in the crowd. That was long by Rune. That's the second serve. Sorry. Cross court, backhand by Sinner. Sinner into, oh my day, Sinner into that. So Rune at 6-5 has given himself at least a tiebreaker here. Wow. Well, the Dane has gone from what could have been the brink of him losing the match with him losing it to him being 6-5 up, guaranteed himself a tiebreaker. Just now, he's just nuts there. We'll go to a quick break before the final service bit here.
I want one more thing from you, Francisca. Can you look at the camera? And I want you to say, I am Francisco Jorge, and I am a friend of the show. Can you try it?
I am Francisca Jorge, and I'm a friend. I'm a wait.
Go. It's okay.
I'm Francisca Jorge, and I'm a fan of the show.
One more time. Can you say, I'm a friend of the show?
Friend.
Like amigo.
Friend.
A friend. So, because we joke, we have players come on all the time. They have no idea, but after they've been on, we say, oh, Yelena Ostapenko is a friend of the show. She has no idea. But so if we get you to say, I am Francisca Jorge, or how you say your name, and
I am Francisca Jorge, and I'm a friend of the show.
Perfect. Thanks.
Right, we're back. So let's see how this goes. I was just trying to catch up on everything else. I'm so sorry. Okay, so we are back. Sinner here looking to. Okay, so Sinner here looking to make it 6-6. Just go slightly out there on that ball. He did that to the crowd as well, which kind of caused part of the unsportsmanlike conduct from Rune. Oh, brilliant. Inside out, backhand there, forehand there by Sinner. I am not in a Man City kit. I would never wear a Man City kit. This is just some sort of light blue type American football type spot. I cannot believe, guys, you think I'd ever wear a Man City kit. Up the line, forehand by Rune. Oh, drop shot by Sinner, perfectly placed. 30 love. Guess is that some sports like that? Unless it means something else, I wouldn't call that one. It's just trying to tell the crowd to stop talking. Unless it's doing that because they're Italian, but that, that's whatever that, yeah. Cross court by Sinner. Oh, just out on that one. Going to get checked because it was just wide of the mark. Okay, so 40 love here. Oh, out of the thing. Rune is still chatting away though. That ball kid really is in the line of fire at this stage. Cross court by Rune. Cross court by Sinner. Oh, out there by Rune. Really fast flowing forehands there. 6-6. We are going to a tiebreaker. Okay, so how this tiebreaker goes. Into the net, first of all, by Rune. Cross court, forehand down line by Sinner. Rune just gets to it. Smashed by Rune, and it is first point. Crowd are really getting into this one. So 1-0 Rune at the moment. Other line. Forehand into the net there by Rune. 1-1. Goes to think it'll be Rune 11-9. He has done really well in tiebreakers yesterday against Dimitrov. All right. Forehand into the net, backhand into the net there by Rune. So 2-1 Sinner. So Sinner has taken the lead. Sean said, I'm a Sinner fan, but I want that a third would be fun. A third would certainly be fun. Good you on that one. Gets on the line. Forehand up the line by Sinner. That's just wide. Again, the return things from Sinner at the moment in this set have dropped. Like he hasn't been as good on the returns. Like Rune's getting a lot more 3 points than he used to, or was in the first set. Rune goes cross court. Forehand by Sinner. Forehand by Rune. Cross court by Sinner. Rune just about gets to it, and it gets a drop shot, and it is in. 3-2 to Rune at the moment. So I'm saying we want a third set, so you all want a third set on this one. It's the net there by Sinner. People just running around the place. Backhand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune. Other line there by Sinner. Rune just about gets to it. Sinner goes cross court, and it's out. Pushed it long. Oh, line judges checking. It's touching. It's in. Replay the point in the process. Rune is not happy about this. Oh, it was actually out. Hawkeye says it was actually out. And into the net there by Rune. 3-3. Oh, the referee, the umpire has picked the wrong mark out and picked one that was in. And Hawkeye points out that he says it was out. So that is big. That is huge. Rune is chastising with the it's just rabbiting a lot to the umpire. Rune thinks that the umpire's got something against him. They're doing it dirty. Yeah, if Sinner goes on and wins his tiebreaker, that could be a real critical element of it. So Sinner here with the serve. Just get it into the net. Second serve, so a chance if Rune to maybe attack it. Forehand into the net there by Rune. And then it is 4-3 to Sinner. Four, three. Goes at the line. Forehand by Sinner. Forehand by Rune. Forehand by Sinner. Forehand by Rune. Cross court by Sinner. And it's a winner. Winner by Sinner. 5-3. He has that early break. Just keeping his cool, Sinner here. Gets this ball. Backhand. Cross court. Brilliantly located. Rune ran to the net. Sinner saw that and anticipated it well. 5-3 to Sinner. Up the line there. Sinner just about gets to it. Rune goes up the line as well. Sinner just about gets to it. Goes cross court. Lands out. So Rune keeps his hold of his serve there. So it's 5-4. Mini break still to Sinner. If he holds both his serves here, Sinner, he will win the match. I would say that incident with the ball that was out that was called in, that's looking quite critical at the moment. But let's see how Sinner does here. So Sinner goes to the ball, goes on the tee, let cool. So first serve again. Goes cross court. Sinner, brilliant serve there. Goes cross court. Rune unable to get anything onto it. 6-4. 6-4. Match point, Sinner. Like I reiterate, Sinner with the serve here. If he holds this service point, he wins this one. He is into the semi-finals, repeating what he did repeating what he did last year. Okay, Sinner. Oh, a bit in the motion, but somebody starts to shout in the crowd. Sinner goes down hits the net there. Second serve, so a chance here for Rune. Goes on the tee. Backhand by Rune. Backhand by Sinner. Backhand by Rune. Backhand by Sinner. Backhand by Rune. Backhand both. Cross courts. They are going. God, all backhand on the line. Sinner just about gets to it. Goes cross court. He goes backhand up the line by Rune. Backhand cross court by Sinner. Forehand cross court by Rune. And it's in. Wow. Rune gets the mini break back. Brilliant forehand winner. But now he has serving to stay in the match. Because it is 6-5 Rune. 6-5. Match point still for Sinner. Cross court. Backhand by Sinner. Backhand. Oh, it was out by Sinner. And Sinner hits the ball in frustration. The umpire's coming to have a look at the mark, though, and confirm that it was out. 6-6. 6-6 at the moment. He's still arguing with the umpire. Okay, so Rune with the ball here goes down the tee. Sinner just about gets there, but it hits the net. So it's 7-6 Rune. So now Rune with the set point. Sinner goes tries to be across court. It's out second serve. Goes across court. Backhand by Rune. Backhand by Sinner. Backhand by Rune. Backhand by Sinner into the net, and it's in. And Rune takes the second set. Wins the tiebreaker. He's done something not many people have done this year, which is taking Jannik Sinner to a third set. Wow. Wow. We're going to go for a break as we we're going to go for a break now, and then we'll be back for the third set.
Thanks for tuning into this watch along. While there's a break in play, here's a reminder to hit the like button, subscribe, and click that notification bell. Your support helps to keep the channel going. While we're here, you can now become a member to enjoy perks including badges for the live chat, but also bonus material such as interviews with top players from both ATP and WTA tours. The membership link is pinned in the live chat. You can also follow us on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. So whether it be serves or volleys, forehands or backhands, serve bots or drop shots, we've got you covered. Whether that be via our website, talking-tennis.com, where you can read features and interviews from our top writers. Or if you prefer us in audio form, you can subscribe to our podcast on Apple, Amazon, or Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts from. Remember, we offer you wall-to-wall coverage via our regular watch-alongs, magazine shows such as Nick's WTA Weekly or Damien and Mario's ATP version. Plus, we deliver top content from people on the ground, actually at the tournaments, so you get even nearer to the action. So, what are you waiting for? Hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on all things tennis.
Right, let's see how this third set goes. They're about to start serving. This has been a contest and a half. You could very much say that. So we are Sinner there by Sinner. Do put in the chat, who do you think is going to take this third and decisive set? Rune certainly has a bit between his teeth. Oh, and a deflection off the net there. And Rune gets the first point on the Sinner serve. Remember, Sinner is serving first. Oh, something's in Sinner's eyes. Elliot, you've always described. Excellent. That's really good to hear. Goes cross court. Hits the net, though. Sinner will be... Well, I think Rune would certainly be one to be looking to get an early break. Backhand by Rune. Backhand by Sinner. Up in the line. Cross court. Oh, just in there by Sinner. Rune has won 3 out of 3 tie breaks. He has. He has been very consistent on the tie breakers, Holger. Line, forehand by Rune, forehand by Sinner, backhand by Rune. Ball comes to the net here. Sinner goes to the link, goes to the lobby, volley there by Rune, but no luck, it goes wide. This will certainly delay the start of his doubles match. Okay, so 30-15 to Sinner at the moment. But goes to saying Rune won last. He did win it 9-6. He should have got that point. Sometimes Rune is still in the doubles. He is. He is with Taylor Fritz. Rune is with Taylor Fritz in the doubles. They are dutifully playing 4th on the appearances. Okay, Sinner goes on the line. Backhand by Rune. Up the line. Brilliant backhand up the line by Rune there. The inside in backhand up the line. And so John's going for lunch. So I'll be doing off this. So Sinner goes cross court, backhand there. Cross court, backhand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune, into the net. And Sinner holds his first service game. Just settling himself down, he is there, just settling himself down. Remember, he did have 2 match points in that tiebreaker, one on his serve, and he didn't take him. They were just saying that was only the 5th tiebreaker that Sinner's played all year. He rarely had to go to a tiebreaker. Okay, Rune goes on the tee. Backhand by Sinner. Out. 15 love. So goes down the tee, just out on that one there. Second serve. Oh, drop shot by Rune, and Sinner doesn't able to get to it. 30 love Rune. So Rune's looking to have a good start as well to the final set. Backhand by Sinner, forehand by Rune across court, backhand by Sinner, forehand down the line by Rune, and it's perfectly placed. That's 40 love. A brilliant start by Rune at the moment. Cross court, backhand, forehand long, just out there by Rune. So that makes it 40-15. Rune at 19 out of 25 on net points. He is. He's done very well when he's been getting himself forward. Go cross court, just out, so that's a second serve. Oh, brilliant play there by Sinner. Just gets onto that really well. Bit better there on the return there. Down the line, backhand forehand by Sinner. Drop shot by Rune, and Stis slipping and sliding around Sinner at the back of the court there. So it is 1 game all. One game all. So, said. And it's also key to remember, as I've just heard, the last year when these two played in the semi-finals, Sinner won the first set, but Rune won the second and third. Is history on the verge of repeating itself? Just out there by Rune. Good serve there by Sinner. First serve points 1. Sinner 32 out of 36. Rune 36 out of 44. First serves have been imperious for Sinner at the moment. At the line, backhand by Sinner. Forehand by Rune. Forehand by Sinner. Forehand by Rune. Out! That was wildly aggressive. Yeah, it was very late night drama. I remember that one, Terry, for last year. The lights had all come on. It was all shining on the court. Cross court there by Sinner, but it was just out. Up the line, backhand by Rune. Up. Oh, out there by Sinner. Come to the court, forehand cross court, and just hits it wide. Are we seeing some chinks in the Sinner armor? Just rubbing his eyes in the process. But a brilliant serve up the line there just to counteract that one. Good ace, 40-15 Sinner. So here, just looking to keep his nose in front in his third set. Sinner goes cross court, perfectly located. Rune goes the other way, and it is 2-1. It is 2-1. Goes just saying Sinner into the body serve is such a good weapon. Rune has a block or chip, can't get much action on the ball. Shows the state too. Who was that yelling? I don't know who was that yelling. Probably somebody in the crowd. They're really probably getting into this match at the moment. Just a reminder as well, the winner of this match plays Stefanos Tsitsipas in the semi-final, as Steph Tsitsipas came through the match earlier today against Karen Khachanov 6-4, 6-2 in quite strong fashion. And of course, there are 2 more matches scheduled for Court Ranier Trois today. That is the next matchup is with the world number 1, Novak Djokovic. Will be playing the Australian Alex de Minaur in the 11th seed, and that is swiftly followed by the last match of the day, which involves the Frenchman Hugo Humbert, who should get a lot of home fan support, against the clay court 250 specialist Casper Ruud, and of course the winner of the Djokovic match will play the winner of the Ruud match. So plenty of tennis left today. Certainly plenty of tennis left today. And that was, if you're Tsitsipas, you're hoping Rune wins this one or no? You probably would be, actually. I think Tsitsipas would fancy himself a little bit more to be able to get into a Holger Rune game. I do fear that a Sinner Tsitsipas match could be a bit of a dud match, but Tsitsipas has been looking very good this week. Rune into the net, double fault on his first point there. Backhand by Sinner. Out, so 15-all. Rune up the line, just out. Stretching himself out. Oh, he got a lot of clay at the back, up his back already. Goes cross court, forehand by Sinner, backhand by Rune, forehand by Sinner, forehand by Rune. Oh, and a lob by Sinner, perfectly located. Sinner 15-30. Rune just needs to be careful there. Doesn't want to be giving any snifters to Sinner. Okay, 2 minutes 17, or 2 hours 17 on the clock. Good. Rune tries to go cross court, hits the net. Cross court, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune, up the line, perfectly located up the line, 30-all. Rune up or into the net. Second serve. Chance here for Sinner. Line. Backhand by Sinner. Forehand by Rune. Backhand by Sinner. Doesn't go over the net. 40-30 to Rune at the moment. Rune goes up the line. Called in. Game Rune. Game Rune. It's going to be quite a tight, close one. So 2 games also. Both players. No dips so far as yet from either 2 players after quite an intense second set. You could forgive them for maybe having a little bit of a dip. But 2-2. So who is going to win this one? Are we going to see a repeat of last year where Sinner takes the first set, but Rune takes sets 2 and 3? Backhand into the net there by Rune. So that makes it 15-love to Sinner on Sinner's service game. Into the net there by Sinner. Back outlet. So this is a bit of a second service. Forehand, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune. Forehand cross court by Sinner. Oh, it just lands in. Thanks, talking to the cap saying that. Sean saying, did Sinner seem flustered at all with the craziness aim at the second set? I don't think so. I think it was just more Rune raising his level when he needed to at points. And I think Sinner just really getting used to that pressure, like that he has to do it in that point. Like he hasn't been in those sorts of real big pressure situations probably since the Australian Open final. So it's all about getting yourself lumbered into those situations. Oh, brilliant cross-court winner by Rune there. I mean, at the moment, you can feel Rune really feels into brilliant. It was just a forehand cross-court winner by Rune there. Brilliant. Into the net there by Sinner. Second serve. Backhand by Sinner. Oh, out there by Sinner. 30-all. Rune here, trying to make a bit of a chance for himself. Rune's doing like fist bump to his box. Cross court, forehand by Rune, backhand by Sinner. Forehand by Rune. Sinner just gets to it. Rune goes for the smash, and he has a break point. Rune is coming for this. Ooh, break point for Rune. Really aggressive from Rune there. Comes to the net, smashes it away. Really sticks Sinner into a defensive situation. Okay, Sinner goes down the line. Forehand by Rune, just gets it in. Up the line. Forehand by Rune. Backhand by Sinner. Backhand by Rune. Backhand by Sinner. Backhand by Rune. Just going cross court each other at the moment. Drop shot by Rune. Oh, it's such a poor drop shot. It just looked like he checked out at that point there. He just couldn't handle the pressure. Such a poor drop shot. Oh, that may be his one chance. Backhand by Rune. Backhand by Sinner. Backhand into the net by Rune. It's just dropped there. Advantage Sinner. So backhand into the net by Rune. That makes it 3-2 Sinner. So the last time that Sinner was, so the last time that Rune had break point was in the first set. He didn't take it, and the next service game, Sinner broke him straight away. Could that be an omen? Could that be an omen? Not a very good omen at that. Yikes. Ouch. All the fans are really into this at the moment. Wow. Just wow, this is getting nuts in a bit here. If anyone's interested in Great Britain's Davis Cup tie, which I am, currently it is 5-2 to France in the first match between Bolton and Parry. But it's currently Parry has 5, who's in the lead at the moment. Seeing if anything has been added to social media. Yikes. If anyone's interested in doubles-wise, Alvaro and Pavic are taking the first set against Borelli and Vavasori, and it's 4-4 in the second at the moment. Winner of that match will play the winner of Fritz and Rune, or Melo and Zverev. Okay, Rune down the middle. Forehand there. Forehand by Sinner. Into the net. 15-love, Rune. Good start for Rune. Rune playing a lot of tennis. He's playing an incredible amount of tennis this week. Already played 2 matches on the doubles court. He's played 3 matches. Two of those matches yesterday on the singles line. And he's due to go play in Munich next week. This man does not stop. Rune, cross court. Forehand by Sinner into the net. 15-30 love. Rune, really good from Rune here, given the fact that he did get broken when a similar situation happened in the first set. This is key. Does not want a situation like he had in the first set where he gave up the break so easily and that was the set done, because if you do give up the break to Sinner, especially now, you will end up losing the set. It literally will be a case that if one of these 2 players breaks, I think that will be the person who gets that break will win the set. Will only have that one break. Sinner wildly unable to get a really good kick serve from Rune. 40 love to Rune at the moment. As the clock looks like it's ticking over the 2.5-hour mark. Forehand wide by Sinner. It's just not looking good at the moment. It's not the. Yeah, Sinner is just getting rattled by Rune at the moment. 3-all at the moment. 3-all. It's going to be a stinger if whoever doesn't win this. Crowd are really getting into this at the moment. Jannik up the tee. Forehand by Sinner. Forehand cross court. Backhand by Rune. Just that lands in. Cross court by Sinner. Back behind. The back behind on Rune. 15 love Sinner. Sinner goes up to the forehand by Rune. Just that lands in. Sinner goes up the line. 30 love Sinner. We are certainly rattling through these service games. Sinner up the line, backhand by Rune, forehand by Sinner. Down the line, attempt by Rune, no luck, 40 love. Jesus, what have we got? Good luck, camera guys. Okay, Rune playing a lot of tennis this week. Edit, yeah, that's a drop shot, wasn't the best. Agree, Ghost, it was a terrible drop shot. He should not have gone for it. I'm waiting for Rune to join the level of our presence, and he has the potential level in him. Talking tennis, John's just going back for his dessert. Sean, is Sinner favourite for Wimbledon? He's certainly going to be one of the favourites. I would probably say Novak will be the main favourite, but you know, Alcaraz and Sinner, depending on how well they play, could certainly be the up there or thereabouts. Novak still ahead of him, in my opinion. Yeah, I'd say Novak. Yeah, Novak is the top one, and then Carlos being up there. You know, he's the defending champion. You can't say no to that. Interesting stat. Neither men have any aces in that set. In set 2. Wow. Diane Parry has taken the first set against Katie Bolter in the Billie Jean King Cup, 6-2. Quite dominant actually from Parry on that one. Bolter went 2 love up, but 6 in a row for Parry. Damn it, from my standpoint. But concentrating on the match in hand at the moment, 4-3 at the moment to Sinner. As I have to say, for this set at the moment, set 3, they are barring that one that was not the last Sinner service game, but the one before that, where Rune had a breakpoint chance. They've been kind of rolling through them quite quickly. There's 2 people racing each other on jet skis, the Monte Carlo way. Right, so Rune is still deserving to stay in the match. Still staying to just what am I saying? He's deserving to level it back up again. Just cross court. Jannik with the forehand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, forehand by Rune. Oh, just about clip the line there. Sinner just about gets to it. Other line there by Rune, backhand by Sinner. Oh, drop shot by Rune. This one actually goes over the line this time, but Sinner gets to it. Sinner, look, locked in there. Oh, literally just got it over the net. Or tries to go across court there. Rune, no luck. Second serve. Just sorting himself out. Backhand by Sinner, forehand by Rune, forehand by Sinner, forehand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, backhand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, forehand by Rune into the net. Love 30. Half chance here for Sinner. Love 30. Half chance here for Sinner. Okay, goes at the line. Backhand by Sinner. Drop shot by Rune. Sinner just well doesn't get to it. Doesn't get to it. Basically ends up clattering into the net anyway. So much good backspin on that one. Okay. Sinner, though, still ahead in this service game. Second serve, and he's going to get a look at the second serve here. Just got backhand by Sinner, and it is perfectly landed. Sinner, 2 break points. And he's smiling. Is that the smile of death for Rune? Okay, Rune, go. Oh, wild first serve. That was nowhere near the serve box. Second serve. Sinner is having a look at the second serve. Oh, and it's a double fault. Oh, it clipped the net and went well over the service box. And Jannik Sinner is now going to come out and serve for the match. Well, that was a bit of an anticlimactic way for that break to go about. 4 points now, and Sinner will be in the semi-final. Terry, that's it. That's exactly our feeling. Okay, Sinner down the sea. Backhand by Rune. Out. 15 love. Sinner. Like I said, that midway through, if that one person who gets that break would win that match, I still stand by that. Goes cross court, just out. Second serve. Backhand, 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 backhand by Rune, backhand by Sinner, and it's out. Ghost. Why do they call it a country club? It's in the middle of the city. No, it's on the outskirts of the city. The country club doesn't. Funny enough, the Monte Carlo Country Club is not actually in Monte Carlo. It's not even in Monaco. It's literally just on the other side of the border. The hotel that the players stay in is in the city of Monaco, but the actual country club is just slightly outside of Monaco. So technically, they're in France. They're not actually in Monaco or Monte Carlo, but it's just called the Monte Carlo Country Club because it's owned by a Monegasque who lives in the city. And then they named it the Monte Carlo Country Club as the place that they go and play tennis. What we know that backhand, Forehand from Sinner. And on the line. 30-15. Oh, I did not see that from Tulson. Backhand. Backhand by Sinner down the line. Forehand by Rune. Cross court by Sinner. Backhand by Rune. Forehand by Sinner. Into the net. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. 30 all. On the Sinner serve. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. Down the line. Backhand by Rune. Forehand by Sinner. Backhand by Rune. Backhand by Sinner. Forehand by Rune. Long. Rune Suna has the match point. It is a country / principality, Ghosty. Yes, it's its own country. It has some ties to France, though. Like there's some other. So it's a murkiest area. It is a country-ish. There's some videos out there that explain about what Monaco is. It's worth looking them up on YouTube. Goes cross court, forehand by Rune, and it's out. And the world number 2, the best player in the world right now, Jannik Sinner, has managed to survive his scare. It's not any. I don't think it's in the EU. Has managed to survive a scare, quite a bit of a scare. He was taken to 3. He lost the tiebreaker in the second set, but got those 2 breaks in exactly the time that he needed to get them, and now moves on and will play Stefanos Tsitsipas in the semi-finals tomorrow. That'll be the first semi-final, and I believe that's local time. That's 1:30 their time that the first semi-final is going to kick off, and that will involve the Greek and the Italian. All we can say is what a brilliant match that was. You know, Holger Rune lived with Sinner for large chunks of that match. And it was just on those couple of occasions in which, you know, when Rune had that break point, and it was quite critical that in that third set, that break point where Rune just checked out and just went for the drop shot. He wasn't really prepared to do a proper point construction. And then when Sinner had his chance, yeah, okay, it was a double fault. But the pressure told on Rune there. And, you know, on another day, those points would have gone the other way. But it didn't this time. And Sinner's the one who moves on and continues this brilliant winning streak of, what is it now? It's he won 5 matches in 5, 7, 12. He got to 12, 13, 14, 15, and then also the 6 in there. So 21, so 22, 23, 24. It's 24 matches he's won already this year, I think, if I'm wrong. 1 loss, 24 wins. You know, he's marching his way to try and get the first Masters event on play in the Monte Carlo Masters. Let's see what happens. It's a great one. It's one that all Italians like to win. But yeah, good work there from Rune. A lot to take from this match. A lot that he can take into other tournaments. He's got a title to go and defend in Munich now. Let's see if he plays the doubles. I think he may still play the doubles. I hope he does, at least. To allow those fans that have De France's tickets to go see him play today, along with Taylor Fritz and Zverev. But yeah, I mean, just imperious from Sinner. Let's see if he wins the title. That may give that Djokovic motivation. He'll still want him to do. He said Rune will go for the rest, and then hopefully doubles for him to come later on if you want to catch him on that. What I'd have to say is thanks very much everyone that logged in to watch. Like I said, there's plenty of matches coming up today. And that clay season is claying at this stage. We're getting some great matches early on, which is all we want. Big tournaments still to come up. Like I said, Barcelona next week is a big 500 event, and the 2 Masters in Madrid and Rome before, of course, Roland Garros finishes off the clay season, which is weeks and weeks ahead. We've got brilliant clay matches to go. And I'll say is thanks so much for joining in, and goodbye.
If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis. Hey, thanks for taking the time to, well, you haven't got any choice, actually. I'm just talking at you, if you like. But I'm here also to present to you why I think it's not a bad idea and not that expensive as well if you become a member. And this is how you can do it, and this is what you can gain. So if we look here at the Talking Tennis sort of homepage, if you like, on YouTube, we can see this little button here which says join. It is also pinned in the live chat as well, and you can also, I think, see it just below most of our videos, certainly the live ones and so on. Now, why is it a good idea to join and become a member? Well, in the live chat, you can add little funny things, you can add emojis and all sorts of things, but possibly more importantly, you can get to access some live videos, such as this one here, where we look back on the last sort of few moments from the Billie Jean King Cup. So there are little bonuses such as this one, but there are many, many more. And in fact, if we have a quick look at all of the members only stuff, I repeat, you will see very, very quickly some of the top stuff that we've had for members only over the last 12 months since the channel began. Remember, these videos are for members only. You can become a member from as little as about $2 a month, €2 a month, £2 a month, something like that. There are various different things. Oh, and by the way, you'll also be supporting the channel. So it's a win-win-win-win scenario. Let me just show you some of the members only stuff. For example, we've got an exclusive little clip there talking to Laura Siegmund, Laura Tsurenko, her encore interview, some doubles footage there from Monte, the Germany press conference pre-tournament Billie Jean King Cup, Claire Burrell talking as well to the media in her press conference in Monte, Storm Hunter and Alicia Parks interview, Rebecca Masarova, her press conference, Coco Gauff exclusive for members only, albeit it was in Madrid, but these are just some of the things, some of the interviews and etc. Like Lestien here, a chat with him, Emma Navarro, and so on and so forth. So many little bonus videos available for just €2 a month. So, what are you waiting for? Become a member. Or don't. It's okay.
Jannik, thank you. Congratulations. This afternoon, did you play the match of your life? And what did it feel like playing that match?
Match of my life, I don't know, but it's for sure very, very important. You know, as I say, it helps a lot the last competition that is a team competition, and because you get a lot of energy from your teammates, from the whole team, and then the crowd is different. And I really enjoyed playing today. It was a great match. I started off really well, and obviously in the second set he raised his level, and the third set I just tried to hold my service games and waiting for a good opportunity, which arrived on 5-all, and I took it. And obviously it was a very crucial match for the whole team, and at the end of the match I was really happy for the team to be at least able to play a deciding doubles, and you know, we played really good, and I think it was a really positive day today.
Jannik, I just wanted to ask you about the 3 match points that you saved at 4-5 in the third set in the singles. Can you just talk us through what was going through your head? How did you remain calm in those moments, and what were you trying to do in each of those points?
I know that it was a really important, obviously, important game. We changed not for so long for new balls, so I knew if I'm gonna serve well that maybe I have some free points. But I had to stay in the present moment. It was love 40, and he missed a quite easy backhand, which gave me a little bit of confidence and belief. And then after I served twice, really good. And nothing, you know, after this kind of games, your energy level and then mental level, it's raising, and I think this helped me today.
Jannik, over here. I'm not sure anyone else can maybe say they've beaten Novak Djokovic twice in one afternoon. What does that achievement mean to you?
Yeah, it means a lot. Obviously, before the match, we were talking that it was a really important test today. You know, trying to understand what to expect before the match, and then I think we made a good tactical moment also before the match, and obviously playing it is a little bit different, but I think I have to be really proud about how I handled the situation. And as I said, I'm just very happy for all of us, for the team, and tomorrow we have a great opportunity. We know this, but in the other way we will try to stay as relaxed as possible, you know, keeping the smile in our head, which is important also, and then also to be happy to be here. No, it's not so many. For me, it's the first time that we can play a final in Davis Cup, which it means a lot for us.
One last question in English.
Jannik, just looking forward to the final. And to the other guys, please, as well. Apparently, the Australian team that you're facing in the final, you'll be playing de Minaur, presumably, in the second match, and you've got this extraordinary hold over him. I think he's only going to take 1 set off you. How much of an advantage do you think that is for you, and what confidence does that give you?
Well, we don't know who is going to play.
Se ti faccio giocare.
Yeah, we have to decide. We have to. You know, I have a lot of hours in my leg. This I know. If I play against him, it's gonna be different. You know, finals, as I said, it's always different. But let's see. It's his decision. He's the captain of the team, and so he can answer you that.
What do you say?
Thanks, Jannik. No, obviously it's our point of power. Jannik give us a lot of energy, give us a lot of confidence in ourselves. Obviously, he's a great player, but he's not only a great player. So he's a great person. That's what I like. So, yeah, he's probably in the first position to play tomorrow.
What do you think of the Australian team?
strong, different. Different from Serbians. Maybe more, maybe closer than Netherlands as singles and doubles. But still, we have to take care of us, thinking about tomorrow, enjoying today, but focus for tomorrow. So head to tomorrow.
We switch into Italian, per favore, domande in Italiano.
If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.
Ready? Play. Welcome everyone. Let's start the press conference. Please, questions in English.
Jannik, thank you. Congratulations. This afternoon, did you play the match of your life? And what did it feel like playing that match?
Match of my life, I don't know, but it's for sure very, very important. As I say, it helps a lot the last competition that is a team competition, and because you get a lot of energy from your teammates, from the whole team, and then the crowd is different. And I really enjoyed playing today. It was a great match. I started off really well, and obviously in the second set he raised his level, and the third set I just tried to hold my service games and waiting for a good opportunity, which arrived on 5-all, and I took it. And obviously it was a very crucial match for the whole team, and at the end of the match I was really happy for the team to be at least able to play a deciding doubles, and we played really good, and I think it was a really positive day today.
Jannik, I just wanted to ask you about the 3 match points that you saved at 4-5 in the third set in the singles. Can you just talk us through what was going through your head? How did you remain calm in those moments, and what were you trying to do in each of those points?
I know that it was a really important, obviously, important game. We changed not for so long for new balls, so I knew if I'm gonna serve well that maybe I have some free points. But I had to stay in the present moment. It was love 40, and he missed a quite easy backhand, which gave me a little bit of confidence and belief. And then after I served twice, really good. And nothing, after this kind of games, your energy level and then mental level, it's racing, and I think this helped me today.
Jannik, over here. I'm not sure anyone else can maybe say they've beaten Novak Djokovic twice in one afternoon. What does that achievement mean to you?
Yeah, it means a lot. Obviously, before the match, we were talking that it was a really important test today. Trying to understand what to expect before the match, and then I think we made a good tactical moment also before the match, and obviously playing it is a little bit different, but I think I have to be really proud about how I handled the situation. And as I said, I'm just very happy for all of us, for the team, and tomorrow we have a great opportunity. We know this, but in the other way we will try to stay as relaxed as possible, keeping the smile in our head, which is important also, and then also to be happy to be here. It's not so many. For me, it's the first time that we can play a final in Davis Cup, which means a lot for us.
One last question in English. Over there.
Ready. Play.
Emma Raducanu has given an interview with the BBC where she's outlined her plans to return from injury, when that will be. She's also explained what she's been up to whilst away, and she's been watching much tennis. She's also got an answer for the critics, of which, some are on social media, but also, of course, many within the media. And she's also explained which is the slam that she would most like to win. What is her ultimate dream in tennis? So as I say, the interview was given to BBC London earlier on today, where she outlined her plans to return to next season, and also how she would one day love to win Wimbledon. So she will make her return to tennis next season after struggling with injuries mainly since May. She obviously had injuries since then, but she hasn't played since May. She withdrew from the Madrid Open, I think on the eve of the tournament, to basically have some operations. She's missed 3 of the 4 Grand Slams. She did play in Australia, where she lost to Coco Gauff. And, of course, just a couple of days ago, she dropped out of the world's top 200 and did confirm in this interview with BBC London that she will not be returning to the tour until next year. Britain didn't make the Billie Jean King Cup finals, which will take place in Seville in the south of Spain in November. Also, she has no hope of making the WTA finals, also in November. So she confirmed that next season will be her return to tennis. 20-year-old also said that the slams are obviously finished now, but it has been difficult to watch them go by. She was just said, "I want to stay in my lane as much as possible and keep focused on my recovery," were her exact words. The 20-year-old has been hampered, though, by injuries since winning that US Open title in 2021, when remarkably she managed to qualify and go all the way to the title without dropping a set in New York. She also made British #1 at one point as a result, but has not gone beyond the second round of any Grand Slam since that mesmeric, incredible run 2 years ago, when she became the first British woman in 44 years to win a major singles title since Virginia Wade. She was also asked about how she deals with criticism, and Raducanu had this to say: "The fact they are still talking about me, even though I'm not at these events, is just a compliment. Someone told me once, for example, 'Worry when they're not talking about you,'" she added. Raducanu has, of course, returned to the practice court. We did see some glimpses of her playing some short tennis in August, for example, the first time since she underwent surgery earlier on this year. And in fact, she only did play 10 matches in the first 5 months of the year. She said she does hope to return to better form and fulfill her Wimbledon dreams. "Wimbledon is the dream," she said, and always has been growing up. Of course, she's from the UK, so it makes sense. She said, "It's the ultimate dream to win Wimbledon." Back in May, she seemed to undergo 3 successful surgeries. She said that she underwent the surgeries on both of her wrists and her ankle in a letter posted on social media. In fact, she said at the time, "It's safe to say the last 10 months, so that would have been the summer of 2022 until these surgeries in May of this year, have been difficult as I dealt with a recurring injury on a bone of both hands," she said at the time. She said she tried to manage the pain and play through it for most of the year, but in the end, it was just getting too much. She was missing so much of training as well as certain tournaments anyway, that for her it made sense to go ahead with these procedures. Well, now she has confirmed that she'll be back. I would imagine, therefore, for the Australian swing, maybe United Cup, end of December, beginning of January, perhaps, for the 250 in New Zealand. or elsewhere. And then, of course, the Australian Open.
If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.
Ready? Play.